Yo, 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 yo. Is this working? Looks like it. Cool. Yeah, what is this? Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Never heard of it. Really? Oh, it's like some sort of split screen thing? No. This is just 4 screenshots of the same screen. Looks pretty Zelda-y. Gotta warm up a little bit. I have to keep resizing this chat window. I was working on something for the tiling window manager I use, which is called ESP WM, and I was trying to get it to like lock one window to size and position, so that if I make new windows elsewhere, they don't, like, the chat window won't keep moving around. And it works on one desktop, but if I switch to like another desktop, it gets reset. So it's not quite exactly what I wanted. So I'll have to keep working on it. It's kind of annoying while I'm switching around stuff on stream. No. Possibly. Like, I could look at it on my phone or on my iPad or something. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's because the mic went inside of my shirt. But I would really rather look at the chat like on my main monitor, because otherwise I think it's too far out of the way. Where is this project? I forgot what I called it. Something really boring. By the way, I put all this stuff on GitHub. I'll post the link here. But it's like, it's not the same thing as last time though. Is it more or less noticeable? It's that thing from last time. I was watching the recording, and it was pretty annoying. It was annoying me watching it. Oh, that's good. Also, I am not really sure like how to keep track of how many people are in the stream. Like last time, I think there were points when no one was watching, and there were points when there were several people watching. But then it'll show up in OBS. But how do I get it? How do I see it? Like the only place I saw that was either on my Twitch page or. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, that's like kind of the point of this stream. Actually, it's just to have a second monitor going, and maybe then I'll be able to use that kind of stuff. Right? Yeah. I just don't have room for that kind of thing. Actually, one of the cool things that I like about this setup is that I'm using a 13-inch laptop display. Oh. I'll do that next time. It's probably a pain in the ass to set up stream Twitch IRC. Like you probably need a token or some shit. That sounds like a good idea. Is the text like pretty big? My assumption is because it's a 13-inch laptop screen, it'll like look pretty big on most people's monitors. My monitor's small, and it looks clear to me because it's 4K, so it's like being downscaled to 1080p, but also blown up on most people's screens, I think. So I think it'll look alright. It's just cool because this is like the font size I normally use. I don't have to change it for this stream. Alright, now I have to see what I was doing. Alright, I'm gonna open this up in IntelliJ. I don't know what happened. Am I starting up IntelliJ? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's just really slow with the stream going. Can't move this. There we go. Holy crap. I don't know what this means. I don't care. Oh yeah, so last time we were sending messages to the iPad and trying to see if we could communicate between Rust and the iPad over the USB port. So this time I didn't even start up the iPad and show it on screen because I'm not sure I'll be using it. I am going to detour a bit from working on the device communication stuff and focus this time on X11. I have a virtual desktop running, and which is these two workspaces here, and that's set to the screen size of an iPad, which you can see in X-Render. This is the iPad resolution, and it's to the left of my monitor. So like when I move my mouse over here, it's going over to this. If you look at the top left of my display, you'll see that I'm on the Roman numeral 1 workspace. So our goal is going to be to probably see what that is programmatically. So I don't know much about connecting to X and getting that information, so we'll just Google for it on the stream and see if we can figure it out. And there's all this code here for the communication with the iPad. We'll just leave it here and do our experimentation with X11 in the same code base. So I've done very little research on this, just enough to see if there are Rust crates for working with X11, and there are. So like I might search for like Rust X11 screen buffer. Capture X11 screen content with X11 Rust. Do I want screen buffer or do I want frame buffer? Just gonna see what this crate depends on. X11 and libc. It's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever seen like a Rust crate depend on libc bindings before. Isn't that what I want? I want the composite. Oh, okay. Well, this is supposedly example code for taking screen capture. So, let's see, display. Where does that come from? That's an enum here. Okay, display pointer, X open display. X get geometry. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess OBS would be doing it right, huh? So this is apparently using something. I'm gonna finish looking at this file, and then I will actually see if maybe OBS is using the same APIs. So this is doing something with get geometry, because this file is pretty small, so it's gonna be pretty easy to read. Destroy image, but okay, capture. RR get monitors, capture source read. So this looks like some sort of configuration for this thing. Capture frame. X get image. I think I kind of saw this before. The thing is, this takes a bunch of parameters, and I feel like the majority of them I would need to get. Like, I just want to show this display, so I would probably need to get a lot of these parameters from X11 itself. But I could probably start with hard coding them just to see if it works. And then there's like it's just some error checking, it looks like. I don't know why all this stuff is in the unsafe block. I think this is the only unsafe part here. Yeah, the unsafe is pretty common when using C bindings directly. Okay, so I think that's basically it to this lib. So I'm glad it's so small. I could kind of skim the thing really fast. Is OBS on GitHub? Yeah. What was it calling? Get image? Whoa, 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 what's this? Sponsor? What does this do? But GitHub doesn't collect the money for it. It just links. It just looks like it links to Patreon and open. I've never even heard of this before. funding file. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's very GitHub-y that you would just put a file in your repo for this. Oh, they are. I think this could be really cool. I think I remember reading about it. So maybe like a month ago or something like that. That GitHub. I heard GitHub was doing something with funding, and I think I remember reading something like the Patreon model where you like kind of pledge to give money to a developer or a project, like monthly subscription basis. I think it'd be really cool if you could like pay for certain features or issues. Because like for me, I think I would actually pay for that. Okay, xget image. It's not being used. Are any of these things being used? Let's see, like, is it get geometry or something like that? Or maybe it's just called get image and not xget image. Yeah, maybe. Nope. Well, let's just go looking around here. X11. Auto scene switcher. Xcomp cat. What is that? Init screen geo. Oh, Linux capture.c. I think this is the thing I'm using for streaming on Twitch right now. Is that right? Xcomposite, XSHM. Let me see. XSHM. I think I saw the audio just clip. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Where is this? Not here. Gotta fix that later. Yeah, that was the most interesting thing because it was lining up with what we're even doing here on Twitch or in OBS. Okay, load. Is this a header file? No. Where is this coming from? So I feel like I want to look for this and I want to look for this. Here we go. Resize the texture, check extensions. Render screen geo. Get screen. Which other thing? Wait, so you're saying XCB and XLib aren't the same thing? This is using XLib. Oh, interesting. These are the same thing? Probably. Create window, map window. I mean, if it's the newer thing, maybe I want to use it. Maybe I just want to use the same thing that OBS is using. What is this including? Yeah, this I don't see this including anything from X11. It's including XTV stuff. Yeah, seriously. The OBS stuff seems super real time. Okay, capture start, XCB connect, great. XCB attach, cursor offset. Ah man, I really hope I don't have to fuck with this stuff. Screen. Let's look for a screen. There's this XCB get screen, which seems to. There was some. Was there like get something? Xget image. Is there anything about image? XCB SHM get image unchecked. This seems like the thing. Video tick. Yeah. It's hilarious how much stuff there is here. It's got me a little bit scared actually. How many local variables there are, how many arguments there are. I hope this won't be too tricky to figure out how to use. This definitely seems like the starting point though, is maybe figuring out how to get to this. Get image. I just want to make sure this is the same as that crate that was also in the results. Before I start looking around the source code. Yeah, RTBO. Right, so this is like a fork of someone else's thing. And also, it was last updated over a year ago. So it might not even compile. Is there anything else? Just want to make sure this, like, we're using the best thing before we dive into it. I don't know if this is the one we were looking at before. I think it is. This has like way more downloads than anything else. X11 clipboard, this keyboard. All right, these are our two guys. No, this is last updated a month ago. XCB utility functions. For some reason, it doesn't seem as big as the other one. EWMH image. Get. That's the guy. Does this have documentation? This has documentation. Yeah, it looks like this has a lot more stuff. You're gonna look in this one. Have the docs open twice. I'm gonna close this. Do some tab garbage collection. I'm gonna close this. close this. Yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna clone this repo and look around, look for our get image. What was it called? SHM get image. Nothing. XML file. Is there submodules? No. Examples maybe? Connect, drawing, basic window. In here? There's what are these XML files for? Like, is there some sort of maybe code generation that has not occurred yet, perhaps? Maybe I have to run this script. It's funny that there's Python in here. Okay, let's try running this. What is B? Okay. I think there's a new file in here. Yeah, there's new files. So git grep won't get them because they were just generated. So I guess I'll try just normal grep. Oh, you saw shm.rs. Yeah, now there's like this get image stuff too. Let's try this. What? Is that right? I don't see any files with SHM and RS. Let's see, like, oops. Oh, there is a SHM.rs, or supposedly. This is really interesting because there's references to this SHM, and then as you can see from here, this means that likely these lines are next to each other, and this is a special feature you have to enable when compiling to get SHM. So maybe we didn't generate SHM for some reason. Maybe you have to give it some flag. Did I change this file? What's in scripts? Install XCV? What is that? Oh wow. This is pretty hardcore. I don't know if I want to run these commands. I think what I might do instead is see if there's like a tarball on their website, on their GitHub, that has everything in it already. Yeah, probably. Especially because OBS is using it. I don't know if I have the development headers though. What's the latest version of this? They did have some darballs. Okay, 082 looks like excuse me. Looks like 082 might be the unpublished. No, shm.rs. I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff. And just maybe that shm.rs is like old or something. I think this is gonna be the same thing. So this didn't give us any results, but I think this did, and I remember seeing some of this stuff. I remember seeing some of this stuff in the OBS code, like cookie connection, and even this one, this get image unchecked. So but maybe are like SHM and Xproto, are they like different protocols or something like that? Why can't I find the SHM code? I mean, yeah, if that's what SHM... That makes sense from the name. If that's what it is, then that is definitely what we want to be using, and not something else. So I've seen this burnt sushi before. I think they write Rust libraries. Is that right? Is this Rust? Go. I have another idea, which is to just include this guy in my dependencies and look at the code from here. I think it's 0.8.1 is the latest version. Zero 0.82. I'm just gonna try browsing the code from inside of IntelliJ. Let's see, SHM. I probably have to enable this SHM feature. Well, it compiled, but I forgot to enable the feature. Let's try this. Okay, I think it's gonna work. Wonder if there's any results for SHM. SHM put image, SHM get image request. Yeah, it's we're in a rabbit hole here a little bit. I forgot what we were doing. We were right now we're figuring out a way to look at the how do I explain this? Okay, so the major project here is using my iPad to be a second monitor for Linux over the USB cable, because there is, as far as I know, nothing out there that does that. There are programs for Windows and Mac, like Duet, for example, that lets you do that. But the only solution that I've seen talked about online is using VNC to transmit a virtual display. And I've tried that, and it's really slow and flaky. So I thought this would be a pretty good project to do on stream. So last time I streamed, I was able to get Rust and the iPad talking over the USB cable. So since we got that part working, now we are just ignoring the iPad for a little bit, and we're just trying to grab the screen from Linux. I have another monitor, a virtual monitor over here on the left of my laptop display, and that's what we're going to try to see from this code. So just like going through Rust libraries, and Roger Clark was suggesting to see what OBS does to get at the screen, because OBS does it really well. It's like pretty real time. So we're looking for OBS is doing, it's like XCV SHM get image unchecked. So trying to find some Rust bindings that call the same underlying API, perhaps. And it looks like maybe it's in here. Let's get image unchecked. Cool. Again. Let's try. Let's see. Ah, it's unsafe code. Great. So my first question about this is this used anywhere in the repo? Like if there would be example code for how to use it, that'd be great. Let's go back here. Nothing. Google? Well, let's try to figure it out ourselves. See if we can even get this function. This is the code from last time, talking to the iPad. What does the OBS code say? Oh, like in terms of how to call it? Yeah. That will probably be following. That's a good idea. Just looking at this, it looks like we'll need so this X, Y, width, and height. I'm just gonna hard code for now, so I don't think we need anything to get those. And I don't know what this means. Plain mask format is probably also maybe available via an enum somewhere. I guess this means shared memory segment. I also don't know where we get that from. It looks like it comes from some sort of global some global context, perhaps. So, can we even get this function? XCV, FFI, SHM. Get image checked. Cool. We can get that. just kind of lazy comment out all this code for now. And let's see if Rust will let us invoke this. Well, it's making us put it in unsafe, and now it's going to be, we have to return like null from main, so we gotta put a semicolon after there. 8 parameters, so let's just stub out all of them. One, two, three, four, five. I feel like Rust FMT would have run if it was turned on, which is nice for stuff like this. Yeah, windows are going everywhere. It is not turned on. Cool. Let's turn it on. Oh, now it decides to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's private. Okay. So is that exported somewhere? It looks like it gave it to me. Cool. Okay, we have it, and it's crashing because it's not yet implemented. So you can try working on these one at a time. Need a connection. You can even assign this, like image, something. Okay, where is it getting the connection from? Data XCB. This is 8 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Rust is really cool. I don't know why this has more arguments than the other one, but I think we have to look at this now to see what the arguments actually are. And you know, had the tab open for this lib, and I just wonder if they have done more work than the lib that we're trying right now, and maybe it would be better to use this one. This has SHM. Honestly, this looks like it's using the lib we're using as a dependency. So that's interesting. So it has this create, which returns an image. Okay, it has a get, XCB image, SHM get. This definitely looks higher level than the stuff we're trying to use. Fetches an area from the given drawable. I'm gonna go spelunking in this library real quick. I mean, like, you could keep going down this path, but if someone else really has already done this work for us, then I think it's probably alright to just use what they have done. Glad I left that tab on the screen. Author is meh. So pretty cool GitHub username. One thing I noticed about the code while I was looking at it earlier is they seem to be using SHM get, image SHM get, but we were trying to use get image unchecked. So I wonder if this get is slower than the unchecked one. But their interfaces probably aren't that much different. And I'm more concerned about getting something to work now rather than getting something to work fast. So if that's the only problem, I'm willing to live with that and just like hack up this library later to do what we need with the unchecked one. Where is this connection coming from? No examples. I'm gonna clone this. Get image. That we saw this earlier. We saw this. I'm gonna put some more context in there. Okay, well they are calling. They're using the C API themselves. Anything about get? Okay, new plan. I'm gonna try using this. We're gonna try using this one instead. How do we include it in the project? XCB util. Okay. Hopefully it compiles and stuff. So XCB image get. And I feel like this one also needs us to enable this SHM feature, which we'll do. Cool. Looks like it's compiling. And let's just also get this out of our way as well. Call this like XCB raw, and these are more raw bindings. Just put in a comment, so we'll ignore that and play around with this stuff. So how do we use this one? Also, I didn't really see any examples. Do they have tests? I don't think they have tests. No. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm gonna move this into here. I'm guessing you do something like use XCB util image SHM. Okay. So then we should be able to do SHM get. Connection we don't have, we'll just stub it out. Drawable we don't have. This one. What does it return? It returns an image. What just happened? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 2 fewer arguments to worry about. We don't have a format. I wonder if it's like passing it in somewhere. SCB image SHN get. Yeah, I think so. I think it's like somewhere in here. I just want to see an image. So how do we get this connection, XCB connection? Connection. Maybe we can get to it from here. Second, I'm gonna see if the stream is still on. No, I'm on. Cool. Okay, so this is a connection, which is in SRC base. Oh wow, there's quite a bit of code in here. Oh, this is in the XCB library itself, not in the utils. How do we get a new one of these guys? Connect. And it returns a con result of connection. Oh, it says what that means. Returns OK connection object preferred screen in case of success. If no screen is preferred, the second. This is certainly our guy, and we will make one of these guys, but I'm gonna make a really quick break here. Hello? Okay. I'm not going to pass in a display name here. Display environment variable. Yeah, it should be good enough. Okay, where's the code? Okay. I think you would do this. CD connection. Connect. Okay. This returns two things. It returns a connection and the preferred display, which I'm not going to pay any attention to now, but we'll just document it. This. Okay, we got our connection, and this takes a connection, so let's give it the connection. And we'll see if it type checks. Prepare request data copy Python. Not sure what this was, but we will just hate warnings. Cannot find image in XCB util. I feel like this was just working. Is it this perhaps? How do we get to SHN? I thought it's XCB util image SHN. You cannot find image in XCB util. Seriously? Let's look at their code on GitHub. So the entry point to the lib will be here in lib.rs. Oh, it's a feature. We have to enable this image feature. It's a pretty interesting way. They have a feature for, it seems like every feature you would possibly want to use. Don't think I've ever seen that. I thought the compiler will just optimize out whatever you're not using. So let's go to cargo.toml and enable the image feature. Okay, now recompiling XCB util. I think I understand why that's a compile time feature. It's because you would need these libs installed on your system to be able to compile it at all. So let's try and install these. I wonder if it's LXCB or libxcb. Maybe you can search for XCB image. Yeah, whenever I do anything with DNF, it seems to take a really long time. I think this is our guy. I'll be upset if it tells me it's already installed. Sorry, one second. I have to check a message on my phone. Sorry. Okay. That's installed, so do we build now? Yes, we do. Great. We're okay, unused variable image. Like, is it warning about the same thing twice? No, it's warning about this. Hate warnings, you know that. Eventually I want to show that image on the screen. Okay, so it's now showing warnings, but they are warnings that we will be fixing immediately. So what is a drawable? XCB drawable. Okay. Is that just like, do we just new up? XCB drawable T. How do we get one of these? Drawable to get the screen from. So is it part of the connection? I wish you could just search for like functions that would return a drawable, or functions returning structs that contain drawables, something like that. If we could just search for that, then I think this would not take nearly as long as it's going to take. Maybe we can like lazy man search for that using something like, I'm gonna do it from grep. So first we'll try this. Let's see what this says about drawable. It doesn't look like we have any way of producing a drawable, so I'll take drawables as arguments. So this is the syntax for returning something. So let's do that with drawable. And so that's an X proto, not an SHM, but I think those two, from what we saw, they kind of mirror each other. So maybe we are actually onto something. So we've seen this no exposure event, graphics exposure event. It returns a drawable. It has an X and a Y. Might have to go look around in the OBS source code to see how they're getting one of these drawables. Okay, so this is no exposure event. This is a graphics exposure event. So how did we get here? Was drawable defined in here? Whoa. Okay, I won't edit. There's this big warning that says not to edit it. Okay. So here they have a graphics exposure event. And you need a drawable to produce one of these. expose event. Well, that's interesting. No exposure event needs a drawable. Is there an impl for drawable? What are you doing, OBS? Data XORG, data XCB screen root. Okay, connection. This is XY width height. Okay, maybe if we just look at this. So XCB drawable T is a U32. So this drawable is just a U32. Which is, I'm guessing it's this. Screen root. Because maybe we can find it in the documentation for the C API. Yeah, XCB drawable T drawable. To do not yet documented. Okay. What is a XCB drawable T? Screen root. Well, I am not sure what screen is, I'm not sure what root is, but perhaps we are like passing in the ID of the thing that it says it's a window? I'm not sure. Maybe if we look for either screen and or root in XCB util or XCB Rust bindings, we will find something. This is my hope. lot of root stuff, I guess. How about an SHM? No. Virtual roots. I'm gonna go look in wherever this file is. Is there a cargo open by any chance? Cargo open. Like, is there a way to just like show me where the lib is downloaded to? Doesn't look like it. Like, do we really have to try and go into here? GitHub. Let's try it. Cargo registry. Okay. See, this I think is going to have that SHM, which we weren't able to generate ourselves. So let's look for root. Ooh, the README has something about it. Is there anything about root and SHM? Like, I feel like the better thing to do is to follow the SHM when we can. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. What does the README say about root? Too many tabs open. Let's do some garbage collection again. Point, line. Okay, so this is like some sort of drawing. This is what we have. Well, this is an iterator. I wonder what the type of this is. Oh, let's play around with this. Screen.root. I feel like this is what we're gonna end up using. Dun, dun, dun. Well, they call it con, let's call it con. I don't know what a setup is, but setup.roots. Okay, so one thing I know is that the preferred display number is the laptop screen. So it's whatever is not the laptop screen is going to be the screen that we're actually interested in here. So let's take a look at what that is. And this variable name is verbose. Let's make it a little bit less verbose. just print out the preferred display number. I think this is good. Okay, 0. So let's get the first one then. At least for now. And let's do screen dot root. And is this our drawable? Let's just see if we can use it. I think it wanted ownership, so let's try this. Let's see if it compiles. Called unwrap on a null value. Well, the cool thing is it compiled, but I have a feeling it crashed on this unwrap here. Yeah. So why? Like, how many? I'm guessing a root is like a screen number or something like that. Let's see what. And I'm surprised there's no type hints for any of these variables here, like we're getting up here. I don't know what the deal with that is. Let's just panic here. This is not implement debug. But at least we know the type of it. So does that mean it implements a Rust iterator? Definitely don't need the chat to be that big. Make it much smaller. Get a little bit more room. Is it an iterator or not? Perhaps length. XCV screen here. I wonder if IntelliJ will just let us search for that. That's pretty cool. It must have an implementation for iter. I mean, for your Rust iterator. Data named index. What is this? Mixture. let's go look around a little more. Oh, that's surprising. That's very surprising. I don't know why EG didn't work. Okay. That's our iterator. Great. Great. Okay. Well, this is a little strange because I thought we would have two screens. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm getting hungry. Just get a snack real quick. Gonna Alright, we're back. So I don't know why there's no first, or I mean second root. So I guess we just have to use the first one. Do a little bit of tap garbage collection and IntelliJ. And a little bit of window garbage collection. Okay. Now, I wonder if this worked. Okay, great. Great. At least we got past the first. Can we really not use the nth one? Oh, I forgot to wear the microphone. Well, we will just roll with this for now. Like, I don't even know what the hell a screen is, so... Also, it's weird that the jump to definition doesn't work for these guys. Okay, on to the next variable, output. What is that? It is a mutable image, which I'm guessing we just initialize. Yay! What do we put for depth, however? Okay, now I think we're going to be glad we're using the whatchamacallit, those bindings here, because they were giving us this, which doesn't look like code that I would be interested in writing. So we have our connection. Don't know what to pass in for depth. I wonder if this is used anywhere in this lib. Nope. I think this doesn't have any docs. I wonder if we have like a depth somewhere. I just want to know what to plug in for this argument here. I don't think I really said that out loud. Just had that in my head. Where is that guy? Yeah, so it's saying in order to create a new image, which is what we want for the output here, we would do something like is this return image? Looks like this This just returns the image that you pass in. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, so anyway, something like this, right? XCB util image SHM image. And not a from. I thought we could make one of these. I thought there was something about let's try to follow this again. So get, which takes the image, create, and it needs the depth. So how do we get a depth? It says setup.pixmap formats. Oh, interesting. So I wonder if we loop through these pixmap formats, because we have the setup variable. We're already using that in the example. So if we just print out all these depths, we might find what we're looking for. So we have our setup here. And let's do this. We'll make a for loop for format and setup dot. Okay, so just print those out. Well, that's easy. It's kind of what I expected to see, like 32, 24. I think we can just hard code this to 32. And let's leave that code we had here as just some helper code that maybe we would want to look at later. Like maybe we want to pick the highest one or something like that. So let's just the reason for the underscore in front of the function name is so Rust doesn't yell at us when we're compiling about the function being unused. And then what is the type of setup? Is there an easier type to use than that? Yeah. It's setup. Gotta love IntelliJ for that. I don't want to dig around and find where that thing comes from. You just type setup in, and it comes up in the autocomplete, and it will add a use statement for it. So do we still build? Looks like it. We're about to get our output. We're about to get our output. Like, I wonder if we can get the dimensions of the other screen. For right now, we'll just get it from Xrandr, I guess. And we'll just stick it in a comment so we can see it. I thought we copied that. I think sometimes you gotta leave the window that you're copying from open in Linux. It's gets me all the time, actually. I wish that wasn't the case. Maybe there is a way to maybe there's a way to leave things in your clipboard if you even close the program that you copied them from. Okay, so this is where we're going to do something with. We have to create a new image. So, image. This is not the image we want. I feel like it is a different image. Where was it? I don't believe it was image get. It's not going to take self as an argument. Well, I don't see it. I think it's here. Okay. It's not. It doesn't have image in the name. It's SHM create. Okay. Great. Don't need this. The compiler will yell at us for it being unused. I wish either IntelliJ or RustFMT or something could just clean those up for us. But we gotta keep track of those in our head. Did we make a local variable for depth? No. Yeah, plan is maybe to just have that be configurable by the user. Or maybe we can just leave it at 32. I actually don't know that much about tweaking depth. And for height and width, we will just grab them from our little hard-coded Xrandr output. Yes. just to reorganize these variables a little bit. So this, I remember, is going to be a mutable reference. Okay, so that means we want just to unwrap it. Cannot borrow immutable local variable image is mutable. What? Oh, no. Right. Hey! This is really cool. So X and Y are, I believe, are going to be 0 and 0. Because of the offset. Let's just document that a little bit. Wave race. No? Sounded like wave race. Some of the drum samples sounded like wave race in the beat. Now, one more variable left. Plain mask, huh? Which is just a U32. Maybe if you just Google, I have no idea what a plain mask is. Graphics operations given a source and destination pixel. A result is computed bitwise on corresponding bits of the pixels. That is a Boolean operations performed in each bit plane. The plane mask restricts the operation to a subset of planes. So the result is D. So can we just make this 0? Is that what we want to do? This looks a little bit more documentation-y. You're going all over the place here. It's an Apple code. Plain mask. One that says which planes are valid. Currently only used is plain mask. See protocol documentation for more details. I just want an example of what this variable would possibly be set to. Ah! OBS. What does OBS do? OBS passes in tilde0. Which, like, I guess this is like some sort of like bit shift or whatever. tilde operator C. Bitwise not. It inverts the bits. Let's copy what they're doing. Let's just copy whatever they're doing. So we'll do this. And we'll just link to the source code. That is one long URL. Does Rust support this operator? The tilde operator is being removed from Rust in 2014. Alright. It's interesting. Box? Jesus. Tilde used to mean box? Wow. Hold on. C tilde operator. What was it? It was like bitwise or, right? Bitwise not. Bitwise not. Rust bitwise not. The exclamation point operator is implemented for many types, blah 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 blah. This is what we want. And what even is this? Well, good to see it's still compiling. -1. Okay. Sounds good. Does it work without crashing? Hey, we have something! We have an image! XCB util image, SHM image cannot be formatted. Oh, cool. Cool. Can we show it on the screen? Can we show this guy on the screen? Like convert it to JPEG or something, or bitmap. Maybe the XCB util has something. See, this is a SHM image. I wonder if we can just get from here. Okay. Let's made a new one. Resize, restore, deref, prop, get, put. How do we get at the actual image data? Is native, create. Well, this is interesting. It takes a bitmap and converts it to an image. We want the inverse of that. Plain map. Ah, well this is self.0. This is the image, but I feel like this is a different image than the one that gets returned. The one that gets that data. But isn't this different from the one we saw? Because this is SHM image. No, it compiles. It compiles. It compiles. Yeah, it's too much for IntelliJ. Too much output. Oh my god. What's going on? I have a feeling it's done running. Yeah, IntelliJ is just freaking out and trying to display that string. Might have to kill it. Alright, let's kill it. 2.8. Oh, it's on the screen. Very, very, very slow. Let's just kill it. But there is data in there. It's not all zero, so have high hopes for this guy. That's like the confirmation dialogue for exiting it because I pressed the exit hotkey. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. I don't want to force kill it. I'd rather exit cleanly and not yell at me about something. I wonder if we can just like write this data to a file. But I don't know how to write a bitmap image to file. Should have printed out the length of it instead of the whole thing. Okay, just gonna make sure I'm online on Twitch. Okay. Cool. Shut up, IntelliJ. Like, what the hell is that supposed to be for? I wonder what this is. XCB image format. It looks. It sounds like it's important. So we'll print that out. XCB image format is 2. What does that mean? Ah, that's an impl for this struct. Where is that guy? Where is that guy? Here we go. It is a Z pix map, whatever that means. Like, the interesting thing is there was that function for converting like some bitmap into a like XCB image, but it doesn't look like they have the inverse of that. I wonder if we just search about it, if we can, or maybe OBS has something obvious. Get image reply? No idea what this stuff is. Xfix's get cursor image. It's interesting. I mean, maybe it has to overlay the cursor on top of it or something. Don't want to deal with that for now. I feel like we have the bitmap, so maybe there's like some Rust crate for outputting like bitmap file format. Small library for reading and writing BMP. How many stars does this have? Set pixelable. Do we have to set all these manually? I feel like this is all stuff we wouldn't need to do. I mean, this could be our guy, so let's see. Supports uncompressed BMP version 3 images. Is it a set pixel? But what if we have like a creates a new pixel, RGB pixel? Yeah, that's the other thing, is I wonder what format this is in. Like, I wonder if we just have to search for how to do this from X Windows. And one interesting thing is there was that X11 screen cap project we were looking at in the beginning of the stream. So I wonder if that has any clues here. It was using XLED instead of XCB, but maybe the data it actually gets is the same. So where would it like convert this into an image you can open on your computer? So as slice, okay. BGR8. So plain BGR8 plus padding to memory. I don't see anything. I mean, I do, but just having some trouble computing here. I'm gonna search a little bit more, and if I really don't find anything ready-made, I'm going to, I think, call today's stream and continue next time, because I'm getting a little bit tired. So like XCB, SHM to BMP. And bonus points if it's already in Rust. Here's interesting. I'm just gonna search. Just keep searching. Convert XPM graphic to XCB image. Maybe we'll get lucky. XCB get image. This is like a version of something that we're already using. Create BGR8. Maybe we can like get something around this. Xlib. BGR. Xgrab any. PNP. Bitmap. I'm a little bit lost. Maybe if you just search like how to convert it to a JPG. Interesting. Okay, so this is an issue in the Go library we were looking at earlier. There seem to be Go bindings to XCD. It's not a bug, just a lack of understanding. I have Xproto to get image, but I'd like to use SHM to get image via SHM. Where should I start? Honestly, I've never used SHM before. Example from C, TV, straightforward translation from that. Okay, so they're still talking about like now they're talking about use some example code from VLC. Attach and detach the segment from. Sounds so complicated. Bad idea. I feel like we don't need to do any of this. Maybe it's possible that the example code from Rust XCB util was already doing all this for us. I think I saw something about detach. Yay! There's like attach. Yay! Look at all this stuff. Oh, that's great. It's, all this stuff was already done for us. New XCB screen, attach, capture. Takes a screen and returns image data. Hey! Hey, I think this is the sort of thing that we have. So maybe this very library has something in it about bitmaps. The curious thing is I searched for bitmap and somehow this came up. Good GoDoc. That's a good documentation. It says GoDoc documentation. Maybe they have something in here about converting their images from this XGB format into something we can use. Well, this doesn't work. Let's just search BMP. No, nothing. Bitmap. JPG? JPEG? Nothing. Nada. This also looks very interesting. Cross-platform GUI library for the D programming language. Maybe there's something in there we can use. Okay. Init bitmap, free bitmap. So there was something about JPG in here. Decode a JPEG image for use in this program. No, we don't want to decode, we want to encode. No, the other way around. Init bitmap, re-render out. Station put image. Ugh. Format Z pixmap. That's actually what we have. Pixmap. JPG. Oh. Looks like we maybe should read about what a pixmap is. Right, the format was, I believe it was 2, which was a pixmap. The Z pixmap. Pixmaps is .xpm. Pixmap stores as a rectangular array of, well, a pixmap stores, it displays as a rectangular array of pixel. Well, a pixmap Okay. Click here to read more about pixmap. Now we're on Wikipedia. Sometimes when I talk, Siri just starts responding. What was it called? Pixmap Z, format Z pixmap? Okay, so maybe there's something about pixmaps in Rust. So this is interesting. That is in our library that we're using. Is there any way for XCB to load a file into a pixmap? Let's check this out. There's nothing there. XCB pixmap T. This is like definitely way lower level APIs than I've ever worked with before. Like, the fact that you are getting some of the screen from like you're calling an API that gives you what is essentially an image, but the image is as we can see here, image.data, it is a array of bytes. and that's all you get. And there is, as far as I know, no clear path from getting from that to an actual picture you can look at, like a JPEG or a bitmap, anything. And it's like, what, like, it's like usually you call some API, it's my experience at least, and you get some object, and then it's just like, it's just plugging little blocks together to convert that to another format. But here you have to search Google for, I don't know how long I've been doing this for, but I just want to get from these bytes into an image I can look at, and it's not that easy for some reason. I have to like look at all this example code. Okay. I wonder if we can do a little bit of garbage collection on the tabs. And how is this working? I feel like this could have some information. BGR8. So playing BGR8 plus patterns in memory. Okay, so it's I am so lost here. This website doesn't work. ZPixmap. Oh, this is interesting. It's just like, is this Perl? R. Okay, I think it's part of R. If only the X image is stored on the client side and pixmaps are stored on the server side. Is that so simple? What is the bitmap in the context of X-create bitmap from data? Pointer or structure, data for XY format representing individual planes. That is not what we need here. Qt has a pixmap too. This is kind of interesting. ZPixmap. Okay, XY images come in 3 formats. XY pixmap is the bitpack format, which will be expanded to a 2-color pixmap using a GC. The ZPixmap is a more conventional pixmap representation with each pixel packed into a word. Pixmaps are sent and received over the wire only to from drawables of their depth. Each X server defines for each depth and format. Wrappers for X are provided. They utilize image headers, simplify the interface, image pixels are provided. Create from pixmap. Create from bitmap data. This is amazing. Now, I didn't predict this is where you get stuck. it's funny, I'm looking in the queue. So if we manage to figure out a way to show this thing on the screen, I'm gonna end the stream here. I really want to figure this out. Interesting. Well, cute. Cute has something, a support for something called XPM. Is this a file format, or like does this have headers and stuff like that? Or is it just straight up simplifies the format, but is that C code in the format? XPM3 is on to use C code. FFmpeg. I wonder if there's like something to convert an XCB image T into like a bitmap or a file. XCB programming is hard. Yeah. Like, this is pretty amazing how long we've been looking at this. Utility libraries are rather skimpy on examples. It's tiresome worrying that when you feed any of the XCBs, there are very few hits beyond the free desktop API. This is kind of true still. XCB application drawing and updating a bitmap in a window. Yeah, there's comments maybe by the people who work on X. Okay, they're defending it, saying that the X protocol documentation constitutes XCB protocol, and now this guy's whining. And now they're spam. I agree. I agree in that I would complain about this being difficult. In my quest to minimize JWM, I ended up writing this minimal image viewer. How do you go back to like JPEG or whatever from this damn file format or byte format, pixel format? Show TTF to, okay. Glyph to image, and it takes a XCB image T as an argument. Don't know. How do you get what's on the screen to a conventional image format that I can look at? No, I don't want a QPixMap. Okay, maybe PixMap to BMP Rust? Must include PixMap. Is there a way? I'm gonna look at these results, and if there is nothing promising, I'm gonna look in OBS. Writing an application with Rust XCB. Whenever I load a file into the PixMap, and I find any way of doing it. I also use image library. I'm not familiar. Is there pixel buffers or files, and I find another way to do this. I found some document of XCB, PixMap, and bitmap useful to do. It kind of seems like it's the backwards of my question. So, according to the XCB documentation, PixMaps and this is the once you create your PixMap, you pass it as third parameter. Generate the stuff that goes into the data parameter. Actually, I use image. Can you help me find where the bug is? This guy's problem didn't get solved, I feel like. But we have this link here. Piston. Image format. PM. PixMap. Pixels, immutable pixel, iterator, structs, frames. Return QPixMap. This is like you search for PixMap online, you get QPixMap as some of the results. Okay, so this is the official XCB documentation. allocating and freeing color maps. I think we have one of these color maps actually that we got used as an argument sometime, but we're not looking at that right now. We are looking at pix maps. One thing many applications need to do is display images in this world, which is done using bitmaps and pix maps. We have already seen some of them. I didn't read that part. Or X-bitmaps and pix maps. X-bitmap is a two-color image stored in a format specific to the X window system. When stored in a file, the bitmap looks like a C source file, contains members defining width, and okay, what about the pixmap? That's like a format used to store images in memory. The format can store black and white as well as color images. It is the only format supported by the X protocol, and any image to be drawn on screen should be first translated into this format. X-pixmap can be thought of as a window that does not appear on the screen for many graphics. Okay, creating a pixmap, X-generate. Drawing a pixmap in a window. Freeing a pixmap. But how do I convert a pixmap into like a regular file? Convert XCB pixmap to file. That looks interesting. Saving xlib ximage to PNG. How to display? No. Convert it to a bitmap. I've been trying to find a way of grabbing video directly from an X window and got pointed to xlib and compositing extension. Use the xGetImage function if you actually need images. The format argument is zpixmap. XGetImage returns as 0 the bits in all planes not specified in the plain mask argument. I wonder if there's something like xGetImage to BMP. Save ximage to bitmap, huh? Whoa! Jesus Christ. Figured it out was just instruction. Jesus Christ! Look at this code! See, the ximage structures are yeah, something more meaningful. This is like exactly. Scan Cairo is a good one. Has a PNG saving, dealing as code to get pixels from. Make it hard to get pixels or exit. It will to work. Get them from a window. Cairo. I don't want to. Do I want to use Cairo? can always use the Xlip surface as a source. If you're using any kind of UI toolkit, GTK Plus has GTK Pixbuck get from Probable. Kyra looks like the perfect answer. This stuff looks like a pain in the ass. You can use xput image to send the whole raster to the image drawable in one request. What is a pixmap? There's something about loading a pixmap from a file. Pixmap. Or maybe that like it hasn't been documented yet. I want to look at the results. Yeah, it's not there. Pixmaps and bitmaps. Create pixmap. I'm about to throw in the towel here. Maybe this will be something to do off screen. Let's search one more time. I feel like we looked at this. Guess image format from a memory block, huh? Interesting. The magic bytes at the beginning. Your way for XEB to load a file into a pixmap. Okay. Not finding anything from Google, and now I have a last resort. OBS source code. Image R. Image R. GS texture set image. Like, presumably there is some code in here to take this image and take this pixel data and turn it into something useful. Looks like they're satisfying some interface here. OBS source info. Video tick, video render. This is the tick, right? Create, capture, easy alloc. This looks like OBS stuff. This is a callback. XHM update geometry. Blog. Vlog. Resize texture. So I saw something in the it was the tick, and that is this GS texture setting. This is my last hope. Please, please, please. There's this. And this. Okay. There's no code here. Pixmap. Transparent Pixmap. Linux capture xcomp cap. SHM input. Pixmap. GLX. Free Pixmap, Xcomposite. GLX create Pixmap. Maybe there's something in here. Draw rectangles. Now there is stuff about Pixmaps. Present Pixmap. Oh, okay. DRI3. icon image. It's indented with tabs. XCB image create. Where is it? Like, XCB image create from PixMap data. Is there like the inverse of that? XCB image create from PixMap data. XCB create PixMap from bitmap data. There is this. This XCB image get pixel. We have a whatchamacallit, we have a we know the dimensions of the image, so and we have that Rust library for creating bitmaps. Maybe we can put all this together. I'm gonna take a short break and we'll try doing that. Reorganizing the windows is so annoying. It's just suboptimal. I would prefer to have a very optimal windowing experience. And it's not there yet. Try moving myself up here.
Though he claimed what he wished in spoils, driven by no fear of mortal coil, and though chaos reigned after.
See, every time it just goes back. Oh man, I'm not talking to you, Siri. Well, after eating some cheese, I got a little more energy. So let's use these XCB Get Pixel. Which might just be fuzzy finder doesn't work. The height, the width, scanline pad, I don't know what that means. BP, I don't know what that means. Bits per pixel, maybe? Byte order, bit order, size, data. Oh, what's the length of this thing? Yeah, the cool thing is we have this get. So maybe they did give us a little bit of interface here, right? So we're gonna call this image.get, and then we want to make a new BMP too. So Rust BMP. It's like an Evanescence Dorito Valley. Cool. God, I love Rainwave. Okay, what's the latest version of this crate? .4.0. Maybe we can just do this. Width and height. Bow. And then we need a width, so that's going to be image.width. Expected U32 found. Why do we have to call it as U32? Okay, so we have the BMP, and then we just want to do set pixel. Yeah, we're gonna save it in the end. I'm getting lost here. I tried to switch workspaces. Everything is on this workspace. Everything we need is on this workspace. So what is get pixel return? Get. It returns a U32. But that's not what this thing wants. It wants RGB. There's a macro. Generated pixel from RGB values. Oh, I see. Okay. What is the size? Is it going to be size? Marbles from my marble machine. I don't want to lose marbles. Image.width, image.height. Let's just see. Let's just see if this stuff works. The funny thing is this. Yeah, this is our that's our size. So what is going on is XCB image get pixel. It returns a U32. Get pixel RGB. Now I feel like we are going to get some really interesting stuff here. minidweeb.org. Website isn't working. It's not cached. Is it an archive.org? Looks like it is. U32, right? So U32, like, is there just some, like, generic way of doing this? Convert RGB values to integer. Casts a slice of bytes into a slice of pixels. Are we using 32-bit? Byte slices to pixel slices. Save cast web. Jesus Christ. U32 to RGB. Int to RGB. Yeah. So why is this the first result? Color convert, color. Into RGB. RGB into RGB. I'm gonna try this. But see, the thing is, it's 32-bit. Color. I don't know. Let's just do it. So we have this. Let's make it mutable, and then we'll say port X 0 width for Y. Yeah, I don't need the parentheses. Get pixel? Get XY. Does it compile? Z32, and Z32. And then we have BMP dot set XY to pixel is the wrong type, right? Let's put the as here. BMP pixel. Come on, autocomplete me. There we go. I'm guessing it's RGB. Jeez, RGB, great. So let's try making it all red. And then we want to save the DMP. So save, and we'll say screen dot. Is this return results? Yeah, so okay, well, it ran, so let's go to trajectory. Where is the file? Where is the file? Let's save it to like 10. Compiled it. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's doing something! It's hella slow. Now it's in okay. So we can fill it with the reds, and that works. So I'm gonna try running it here and see if it goes to the path. Cool. Now we're gonna copy this guy and say this is gonna be blue, this is gonna be green, and this is gonna be red. So this expected U8 found U32. So let's just cast. Moment of truth here. Moment of truth. Like, this is definitely going to be too slow for like showing stuff on screen. Look how long that took. There's no way that's Hey, check this out. Hey. Look at this. It looks like something. I feel like the dimensions are like kind of wrong here. Like maybe we got the height and the width switched somehow. That looks right to me though, but let's just swap these. I think it would just be a matter of doing this. No. The screen doesn't look correct. So to illustrate what I mean, let me throw a window there. We'll throw a rain wave over there. Is it over there? I think it's over there. It's weird that it didn't show up. This RGB stuff worked. By the way. Right, it's like just a portion of this. Can I zoom out? What if I open it with Chrome? I just like maybe it's like not a good idea to trust that FEH. Oh no. Yeah, it wasn't a good idea to trust it. This is what's we want to show on the iPad eventually. Look. See, I told you I had a screen running there, even though my window manager preview doesn't show me for some reason. So like we can go here and like I'll open up 2 terminal windows and we can do that whole process again. So let's run this, and then it's in Chrome. I'll just be able to hit the refresh button. This is damn slow. See, there's now 2 terminal windows in there. And yeah, writing to that BMP file is pretty damn slow. Or is it saving? Let's just narrow this down real quick. Or is it because I have it in development mode? Like, will it be like crazy fast and optimized? Let's do this real quick. Yeah, that is pretty slow. Let's run it in release mode. Just see. Let's do from cargo run release. I have a feeling like most of the cost is in like initialization stuff, because there's a few lines that get printed before you see it stop when it prints the height and the width, which are happening here. Yeah, that ran much faster. But it still kind of took a while. Yeah, it's too slow. It should just be like 355. Is it updating it? It probably is updating. Let's go here and close all the windows. is like our poor man's second display, because this is like our only way of seeing what's on over there. Great. Great. Well, I would love for there to be a way to make this go faster, and there probably is, like without having to set every single pixel of the JPEG manually. Like I'm guessing that's where we're getting losing our time. And furthermore, maybe we would, for next time, maybe we'll have to do some investigation into how to actually compress this guy. I feel like we've gotten so far, and we have so much, like, I don't know, momentum. We were stuck for a while, and then we got this working. I feel like maybe you can give it a try and see if we can get this thing going faster. Because this data would give us what I believe is width times height in the number of bytes. So if we have that, then maybe and then we can, like, I guess, like, look up JPEG, and maybe there's even the API JPEG encoder, something like that. Yeah, there totally is. So we can harness the CPU. I'm using the Intel CPU for some hardware encoding. So I just want to see if the data, its length is just the number of pixels. So here is say image.data length. Oops. Now, why does it let us take the length of this expected founding size? And then we wanted to just do multiplication here. I feel like it's okay. I'm tempted to multiply with overflow. What are these things? They're U32s, right? Let's just do this. Yeah, that's not right. I want this is some sort of even number. Right? I mean, this is the bigger one, right? Okay, I'll just type it in, man. 223805440 divided by 559. 4. So there are 4 numerical values. There are 4 U8s for the pixel of the screen. I know there's got to be something we can do with this. Maybe it's something I'll research for next time, but I'm pretty done. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm going to just clean this up a little bit for next time. Let's put in our notes here. So 4 U8s and use that data for each. Sick of 2 dude here, so like convert PixMap to JPG in a fast way. Right now, using conversion we'll just copy this into the can definitely come up with that example code again. At least we made some progress. Wasn't as much as I'd hoped, but I'll add the screen.bmp target more. Push that to GitHub. Like I said before, it's available here. Just gonna make sure that link works. Yep. And that's it for today. I'm making a Linux daemon to the whole project is being able to use my iPad as a second display from Linux. And today we were using X11, or rather XCB, to get the screen and be able to display it. So I have some virtual music's loud. I have some virtual display set up on the left-hand side here. It's virtual one, and today we were able to actually view that. But converting the raw X stuff to BMP was actually quite slow with this code here, writing each pixel individually. So next time we'll have to come up with a way to do that faster, and hopefully we can convert it to JPG rather quickly and then send it to the iPad over the USB cable, and then we'll worry about like network interfaces and some iOS coding to show that image on the screen. So yeah, that's it for today. I think I've been streaming for 4 or 5 hours or something. Thanks for watching. Bye.